Hello, hello, hi Luna. Look at you dropping in at just the right time. Good morning, everyone. How are you all doing? Immediately beset by trash can Pepeshi, of course. Ah! Thank you, Luna. I wish you could just say hi. I really wish I could just say hi to this guy. Hey, Carrie! How are you guys all doing? I hope the week's been treating you well. It's Wednesday, it's the hump day. You can tell I'm ahead of my stuff face because it's the game's soundtrack. Listen, every now and then I just feel like I need to make sure the music is fitting. You smelt the honky. Oh my god, look, the gang's all here. Luna and I are both dying. Were you doing polls today, Luna, by any chance? Oh, from natural causes, I see. I noticed there's a new banner up. But I'm holding off. I'm holding off for now. I mean, I did like Gwyneth. How the fuck do you pronounce her name? Gwyneth? Gwyneth. I'm gonna pronounce it Gwyneth. You guys have been spreading disease to each other. Fantastic. But yeah, while I like Gwyneth, I'm not hugely invested in either Lingsha or Topaz. I mean, I haven't met Lingsha. Gwyneth. Go to characters, check Gwyneth's information. I know she's a streamer. That's why I love her. Go to her voiceover. Hold on. Shall I play her like a start stream voiceover?
Jeez, why do I feel like
Oh, not that one.
My name is Gwyneth.
Oh, Gwyneth.
Wood, Nye means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. My name is Gwyneth.
Gwyneth.
Means wood, Nye means to exist, and Fen means fragrant.
Okay, thank you, Simon. That was actually really helpful.
Performances on this side of the Captain's Sanctum. Remember to come see the show when you have the chance. I learned my juggling skills on the street.
I do love her. Harry wants a hug? I mean, okay, but as long as you don't spread your disease. Just don't give your disease to me, please. I would prefer not. Honkai stair rail. Yeah, that's hunky. Well, he's pretty hunky actually. Well, he's twunky. Honky Gallagher. I think I chatted with everyone last time.
It's time to face the truth.
And I don't know what we're about to find out. So, let's prepare for the horrors. Potentially?
So
maybe not.
About our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough.
What are we gonna find out today?
Went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters. I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Is this true that calls it Honky Starbucks?
Your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Well, we knew this. We knew this for a while.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Huh?
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Alright, here we go. Do I have to ask the questions? Because I don't know what questions to ask.
I'm the
You can go
founder
click Luna.
the deputy of the Watchman, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay. Well,
As
that's up.
Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings.
History
to you all.
fiction, huh?
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why
defeat the
I went
Hunts?
through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. inviting different factions, and stirring
Everything I
up
said was
over
true,
Penacony.
aside from the lies.
Well,
That's such a
it
me
all
thing to
boils
do.
down to something very familiar to all of you.
Oh boy.
The Stellaron.
Here we go. Of course, there's a
Stellaron?
Stellaron here.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Being sealed already?
I wish that were the truth.
Dang it, that was
But
optimistic
if
of
that
me.
were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air.
Sweet dream made of
Think
cheese.
of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling
There is a
that wild
Stellaron wherever I
ocean
go. I
with
just
earth
can't
to
help
make an
it.
island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only
Hi,
way
Tori.
is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you
We're
can
having
achieve
revelations.
with a wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
You get to be a
It all
disaster
started a
this
long
time.
ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against
Love when old men explain
the folly
things.
of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the
Stop giving me rewards. I want rewards.
The Stellaron had
Do I have to have my
already
own stream open to get rewards?
seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge.
Hold
to
on, I need to recap to myself. Victor's is going for himself. So they made the dream with the Stellaron. That kind of makes sense, I guess. Stellaron just yeeted itself here, and Nameless are like, "Hey, how about don't fuck with that thing?" And then the family were like, "Hey, hold on, what if we do fuck with that thing? Actually, this sounds fun."
Feel the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Is someone like a Stellaron?
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge.
Some inconsistency regarding
and gradually
gooey
the
knife
lives
and
become
gooey knife and
nourishment for the dream.
gooey knife and
Confusion,
oh, I made it
laziness,
worse. Hi,
cowardice,
John. How you doing?
weaknesses that plague
Hope your
humanity
week's
were
been going
magnified
good. Happy
and nourished
Wednesday.
by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Gooey knife in.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream.
I
for our use.
fabricated a meme with such a
Dormancy.
sentence.
That's its brilliance. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Green
So
hyphen.
This is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since
No one
this
followed
is
the script for
Watchmaker's
that
first
one.
announcement in decades,
Everyone's just been
Vader
fucking
within the
around.
family is
And now we're in the
bound to
finding
reveal
out
itself.
phase.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with Stellarons. What could
If
possibly
that's
go
the
wrong?
case, where is the Stellaron
Is
now?
something a Stellaron?
That's a question for Mr.
Is
Vader.
Clocky the Stellaron?
Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family,
What if Clocky is the
Vader
Stellaron?
holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Story of my fucking life.
You all look quite serious.
Misha, what are you even
Is
doing
there
here?
Anything I can do to help?
Do you have, like... Do you have anything to do with this? And or any fucking personality, for the record? I've gotta say. Misha just sort of is here.
Are
Existing.
you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Misha just lives here. Maybe Misha's the Stellaron.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Okay, my guess wasn't far off. It was a little bit
The
far
embodiment
off.
of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Mr. Go Forward.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Sundance.
Did you
Robin?
conduct your own
Robin.
investigation already?
Correct.
Robin outfit swap.
When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from
You can't just shame people for having no
Gopherwood
personality.
was my second suspect.
I can. What are they gonna do about it? They don't have enough personality to be upset.
Contacting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans.
Oh wait, you were the
We're
kind
adopted by the
voice.
family.
Mr. Wood. Mr. Wood was the
Mr.
kind
Gopherwood
voice.
recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Or Suste.
I won't step on that
Don't know if
path,
that's an intentional typo.
no matter who the leader is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the Paradise in our dreams.
Gooferwood.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns
Oh,
out that the
sweet
family
dreams.
has
What are they made
strayed
of?
From the Harmony,
Keys.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have
Why
always
are you
been following
playing
the footsteps of
all
our nameless
that?
predecessors.
I saw something today But he's got a Nendo.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down.
He's the first Honkai character to have a Nendo before he's even playable in the game. I think it's a true master. Nah, surrender. Ain't nothing to fear. No, I'm gonna surrender, it'd be funny.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Put him in a blender.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Everyone's gone. Everyone's vanished. Hold on, I've got to hit that thing. I just love to hit that thing. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do this... Sorry, Luna told me to make sure I build Soval. So that's what I've been doing. I can't fully build her... Probably, unless I use my dreamy thingies. Get a few more. So you make chicken wing sauce. Literally the sauce. Soval and March will be helpful. I don't know how built March is either. Let me check. She is not built. Oh my god, I have not been building either of these two. Probably the shield that I want. Resource management required. Yeah, the traces sure did suddenly become expensive when I wasn't looking. Pretty sure it's probably these two that I want to level up the most. Oh, there you go. Perfect. She's got a light cone. Level 50, but... Let's place all the defense and she'll manage. The relics are looking good. Yup. Whoa. That's better. Looking good. Oh, hold on. I'm running out of these things. Having to rebuild her for a fancy sword form. I kind of want it. I kind of want her.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great
I
caution.
never proceed with caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
I reckon it's pro increase in the Penacony
That won't
defense
do.
budget.
Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Did it? I sure
have to
didn't
make
notice
sure he won't
anything.
turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Wait, what? What keepsake? This thing? What is this thing? Oh yeah, that thing. Right. Sorry, Aventurine. I kind of forgot the thing you gave me. I don't think this will bring us
As
any
I
luck.
suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in
I
check.
don't want to work with them. They suck.
Negotiations go south and the family
Face
shows their
cops.
true colors by going after the Stellaron. I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Keep them away from
The
me.
only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is
Wait, that's actually a good question.
listening, especially
I forgot
some
about him and where he
strategic
ended up. I assumed he ended up here.
like him. Getting the message
But
across
he sure
shouldn't be
did
hard.
not end up here, so
Good luck.
where the hell did he end up in here?
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Much to think about.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece,
The One Piece?
you have truly proven yourself.
Sorry. Obligatory.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You're making me blush.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
That happens a lot to the Trailblazers, doesn't
He
it?
told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh boy. Alright, here goes. What's the big reveal?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh!
What's happening?
Oh! 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 Hi, gang. We're here, I guess.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh wait, no, that's not the theater. Okay, I thought that was the
First and
theater.
last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork.
It's gonna be
The
fucking
Watchman.
clocky. If it's clocky, I'm gonna fucking... Has anyone noticed? Has anyone noticed that Mora's go-to theory about everything is to immediately accuse someone of being clocky? I may have a little bit of a paranoia problem. What? Sooner or later, I'm gonna be correct. If I keep accusing everyone of being clocky, then eventually I have to get it right. Maybe the Ifrit or clocky. Sooner or later, I'll get it right. Wait, what if we call it Sparkle? What if I'm wrong? It's gonna be Sparkle. I'm gonna look such an idiot again.
Is that all?
What if Ifrit is clocky? What if Sparkle was Ifrit all along? Nearly there. Hold on, let me grab this real quick. Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. No. Wait. No. Wait. No? Oh, it's a dog statue. Who is it? It's not. Okay, for a second I thought it was gonna be Black Swan somehow, but I don't think it is. Who are you? Who are you? Is it Adventurine? It's not Adventurine. Who?
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless.
Oh, he's dead.
And I could guess that
Okay,
one.
he's no one. He's just dead.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
He's just some guy I've never seen before. That's reassuring.
Its contents. I found nothing inside. Maybe some
Wait,
trail
hold on.
blaze runes? Even more
What I
than
mean
that
is...
to me.
Well, let's have a look.
Wait, hold on a second. Is this where Stell gets the hat from? Did she just steal this dead guy's hat? That's the hat she has. Alright. He's no one steals his hat. That was clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. Press your forehead against the thin film coated in Memoria. What if it's Acheron? We can't just keep accusing people of being other people. But an empty dream bubble. What if Acheron was Ifrit and Ned was the watchmaker?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Maybe the real Galaxy Ranger was the boot we made on the hill.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Hey?
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind.
So where does this leave us?
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm
Oh, there's a
sure
fucking
Gallagher
bird!
has the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical.
I always end up spotting the
Just
birds.
as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past.
How
could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
They're just hanging
I'm a
out.
follower of the enigmatic.
I think the worst so far was the one that was there as I was bawling my fucking eyes out.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of trail.
Icon, what are you doing?
And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Wait, what pet?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future.
Oh right, the doggy, the deaf doggy. Oh, what?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Okay,
Greetings.
we're a guy now.
Nameless from the Astral Express.
Hi Daikon, what were you doing, huh?
To check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
One of the best moments is approaching. I'm excited and worried.
Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he...
Yep,
boarded
that's
the
Pom Pom,
express.
alright.
So he wasn't registered in your system.
Oh, Dad, I
Is
could.
it possible to accommodate him?
The way you could feel him talking through his
Oh, I
teeth.
see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
The person you have tried to dial
What
is
do you mean
unavailable.
by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say,
How about
Wilt?
you say screw the
I'm
rules?
sorry.
Do what
There
I
are strict
say.
rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge!
Fudge.
Nothing personal. If you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Murder fudging.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You tried to contact them on the
Icon's
express
yelling.
earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a
It's
moment.
fine, Dan.
You can
Is it
stay
just me or
here
does
with
Dan
your
get the
specialist.
worst luck in terms of, like,
Sure.
not being able to contact the others?
Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Well, cowboy time. You know,
The Charmony Festival is about to start.
these stupid kids.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, never mind. Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
No, no one has. Don't be silly.
What could possibly go wrong?
We've already established nobody knows shit and or fuck about anything. Including us. Including me, especially.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Stop it!
They're clueless.
Oh. You. This was the worst side quest in the game. And by worst, I mean best. But also worst. For the record. War crimes.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
It's so much
Do you
worse.
think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I
Ay.
don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
He's so bad at this.
Wait, you haven't heard?
He's so bad at
I'm
this.
not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems
He's really
like
trying,
hotel
but he
staff-
hasn't caught on that nobody knows shit hand or fuck about anything.
Already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what
Sorry.
happened in the dreamscape.
Shirt and or fudge.
People enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now,
Whoever robbed the cops?
chasing after
What kind of question is that?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you.
Hey, we're finding Swanee again.
But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Of course! A helpful excuse to not
How do we
explain a
get into the
thing.
VIP lounge.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Oh, this is gonna be so stupid. I already know it's gonna be so fucking stupid. He's so stupid. Just wait.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork,
What
man?
the fork,
Is this how
man?
the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
He's pretty smart, and he's on a street.
It's called standing up for your rights.
And his
I
wrongs.
apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Just don't slander us anymore.
This bar's something else.
Alright, there's gotta be more chests here, right? Maybe? Wait, no, this is the same place. Never mind.
Planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad? Good evening.
Your Honor, I love this dum-dum.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Walks in, orders the most expensive item on the menu, refuses to elaborate, leaves. She couldn't afford it. She would just wipe his memory of buying it.
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste.
More expensive than the other one?
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Piss water.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
Piss water.
It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with
Rocket fuel?
really hits the spot.
That sounds awful, but thanks.
Cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
What are those cats doing?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
The cats are doing something in the other room.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
What are you doing?
As long as you're satisfied, dear guest.
What are you doing?
Please enjoy.
Hear things
Let's
like
give the
getting
middle
knocked
people
over.
another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime,
Is there a pattern for how he chooses which one?
what do you think?
Based off the flavor of the situation.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power.
I should have just left the old monitor for them. I mean, I had to recycle it
It's unusual
anyways.
for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
All the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual.
Oh, he doesn't know anything.
The invitation
He's been left out of the picture completely.
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family...
Dan Heng has to go through the entire of the second arc by himself to work out what's going on separately.
Maybe it's she pay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved, They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or...
If all else fails, just blame the paths for being fucky around each other.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Among Us?
Figure out her true intentions.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The instincts kicked in.
If the memo keeper doesn't show up, this is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. You just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe even take their identities.
Seems
no need for that.
Drastic?
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
I mean, I'd love to see you do that, you stupid cowboy.
Guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just...
I'd really love to see that.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak?
Oh. Well, there we go.
What did you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
What?
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Hold on, I need to go and grab a daikon.
Oh, right.
What are you doing?
Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check.
This
well,
stupid-ass animal.
It says Donna's White Oak, all right.
Oh.
And there's a note.
You stupid-ass animal.
Waiting for you on the Astral
Don't you wriggle away. You're getting held for a little bit now.
That's her message to you.
Ugh.
She knew the hotel wasn't safe.
Oh, get rotated.
So she suggested we find another place.
Get rotated, stupid.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but
yeah.
Now it's back to the Astral Express.
You stupid cat.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
She pulled a bunch of clothes off of my clothes horse that were drying, and she was attacking them.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the
She was genuinely just rolling around in those clothes, attacking them.
Two guests?
Acheron and Swan, I'm guessing?
She's one of them. Look,
That was...
welcome all passengers
That was an
on the
entrance.
Express, but sneaking in like
No, wait, Swan and Adventure Reed. Ow! Daikon!
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part.
Stupid stinker.
I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the
The
chaotic
dirty
situation
towels.
in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill,
God, immediately
this is our
sprinting
first
around again.
face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's.
Did I even get to drink it?
You sure have a refined taste.
I think he should have just taken it with him.
Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend.
She's just gone back to attacking the clothes.
But before that, please allow me to
Off of
introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for
Freak.
Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Hi, baby girl.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
I missed you.
What? You Garden of Recollection dirtbag. You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed.
Oh my god, what are you
So
doing?
escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Honestly, yes.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Then we can talk about mercy.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might
I've seen
have
Black
had
Swan and
much more
Acheron's
moment.
dance. I have not. What dance?
No other options.
Are they, you know,
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
are they, you know,
Kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
huh?
Passenger is requesting.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, but what about everyone else down there?
We've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts.
I mean, we can warp back whenever we can, theoretically, but I don't know if that's the case for real.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach
Simon had it locked and loaded. Oh,
Only by
okay,
doing
she's
this
attacking my
can I
hat.
find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh, what's this?
Someone once told me
The world is gonna roll me.
every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed,
Oh, it's you, I think.
and in the end, such hope
Is this voice familiar to me?
faded away before the rain did.
Oh, look at his hands.
Looks like the God you
These
mentioned
hands.
doesn't exist after all.
The shadowy hands emerged from the sea, reaching out to the sky. Is this Octopath?
Well, let me
I'm-
share.
I'm trying to work out if I recognize the voice, and it's either Mikhail or
who walk the path
the Family Guy.
are like sailors on a vast ocean.
Not the Family Guy.
Countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Oh, lucky there's a Family Guy.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Vanitas?
They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
He's just killing them over and over.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
So these guys just got obliterated by the black hole and now are obsessed with
It is true that their
trying to
actions and
kill something they
their
can't kill.
entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective.
Is what I figure from that.
If, and it's just an if. If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
It's like,
A good question.
you don't know who this voice is. I want to know who this voice is because it's really good.
I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
It's gonna be Mikhail, right? I think. Back to Robin. Are we Robin or, you know, like, Robin?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset,
It's a
and
bit...
soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
EP.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Oh, this weird ass space Catholicism.
As you wish.
Icon, why do you shake my hat?
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family.
I need to take a
for
video of
nearly
this.
decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has...
I would eat it anyway.
Punishment. It has been tough to sleep with the guilt.
It's probably still good, right?
As I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
God, it really is just space Catholicism.
I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Is he gonna fucking die?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Among Us?
Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe.
EP.
And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
Wait, you fucking sold your children? Oh, that's,
My children were starving. And I hope they'd have a chance at survival.
Kind of buried the lead on that one, buddy.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
I don't know if that's how that's gonna work out.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
Well, that's nice of him.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
My god, Daikon hates my hat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
He's doing so good at this.
Hey, long time
Oh,
no
hey.
see, Mr. Sunday, the most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Oh, this guy's
Kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled.
Why is it always the Pepsis? Why is it always the Pepsis? That are little bitches. Little people, little bitches, it turns out.
Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Can't deny that it got big balls. I touched one of their balls. It was great. I found one that let me touch its ball.
Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
He's having some doubts about the space Catholicism. Good for him.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Me.
Brother? Brother?
It was all me.
Brother.
Just slap the fuck out of it.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, we're back.
So.
Oh look, there's the Stellaron. We love it.
But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
And Charmony.
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything.
I'm sure he will understand, and he will have no questions about it.
I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants...
Wait, have we heard of a Dream Master yet?
Even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over
Why do I get a bad feeling about this?
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it
Sure.
out.
Wait, hold on. I need to do something really important. Oh yeah, the bird! I forgot about that. Oh, never mind, I can't. Am I like... Yeah, I guess I can't because I'm not me. Wait, what if I like... Hold on. What if? What if?
It's still early.
Hey,
Where
old
to now?
old man. How's it going? You good? Robin isn't allowed to bird. I'm gonna cause a time paradox. Don't mind me.
It's still early. Where to now?
Desired for the townspeople to acknowledge and recognize me, but I'm not as significant as I once believed. Cherishing my friends is the most important thing to do. Okay. Oh, you have a huge, tremendous surprise in store? Oh. Woohoo! Shut up. I fucking hate this guy. TikTok! Oh boy! What the hell? She's not even here. Damn, messed up. You're lied to. What if I feel like you're gonna be a little bitch?
Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at me.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Mr. Pepsi Man, please don't grab Luna.
It's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Uh-oh.
How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
There's a deep message inside this.
No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Also, what do you mean from home? Isn't this your home?
Truly living?
Don't the Pepsi Men live here?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Made of cheese.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here, you little freak.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man
Just
we
the
ran
way...
into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say
What the
that?
fuck are you talking about, Sunday?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Sheesh.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here.
There's so many things wrong with him. Affectionate.
Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Let's get Robin hit by a car. And that's the end of the story. Oh, I've got to do this. Sorry, Simon wouldn't let me escape this if I tried. Who are we gonna get? Oh! We got Fly High, apparently! Hi, Fly High! Oh, there's currently no one to be able to connect to you. Oh. Damn! Robin doesn't have any friends, it turns out. Or Fly High scared them off, maybe. Oh, I've already used that phone? Can you only use them once at a time? I assumed it would reset every day or something.
Glad to meet you again, Robin.
Nice to meet you as well, Flying High, Robin. Bird? There's a lot of birds in the chat suddenly.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so...
Each phone has a person connected to it, much like real life.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you...
Hey, sounds good to me.
This place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoy.
Welcome into Fly High. Sorry, we're I found myself being a lot quieter than usual during these streams because I have to concentrate so hard to keep up with what's happening. Because I have struggled so hard to make sure I don't miss anything or lose track of who the hell is doing what and when.
Genuinely wish you all the happiness and
Plus the fact that it's fully voiced means I don't have to read it out myself.
Fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I mean, this quest mostly seems to boil down to, wow, everyone sure is Delulu here, aren't they?
Perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, She thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Continue to learn more about the horrors, Robin. Good luck. Ow! Continue to get run over. Also, what happened to the car crash that was here? There was a car crash here last I checked.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you.
All right.
Mind if we chat?
Just checking before we get into a conversation. Did you or did you not invent a massive galactic nuclear bomb?
You said with little time left.
Because I have a history with old men and nukes.
Is that why you came to Penacony?
I just want to make sure I'm aware of what I'm getting into.
I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades...
This is halfway to a nuclear bomb.
My hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live.
This is getting pretty nuclear bomb related.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so...
What is it with old men in Penacony and having nukes involved?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't...
Oh my god, it's another Firefly, sustained by life support.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So...
Damn, being over the age of 26 really be like...
Still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
The old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Man, Sunday, you're real far gone, aren't you? Huh. Excuse me? Excuse me, I had to pick up some trash?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Hmm.
Wait, is that me?
Hmm. Who could this be, I wonder?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Hmm.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
It is a mystery.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
Nope, she's. Hi!
A little bait.
Hi, baby girl!
And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill,
Where'd Robin
to
go?
leave before it's too late. The music
Two of
Harmony
them.
doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
God, I love her.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
God, I want her.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Both so getting down horrendous with two different awful people.
Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Chicken wing
Did I
boy.
lie to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Mm-hmm.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Highly recommend not using that thing. I'm Excuse me. Excuse me? Oh. I'm trying to attack these children, actually. Stupid kids.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Bird time!
By the way, brother,
Bird on bird violence!
you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Made of cheese.
That someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a
Cheese.
It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be
Dragon, not cheese. That actually jump scared me briefly. I was so focused.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Did it live?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
Wow!
Upset you.
Who could have seen this coming?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front
What
of
is it with this guy and birds crashing to their deaths?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Like, what is it with these birds more than that?
That unfortunate outcome. I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
He's just
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
overprotective as hell,
The
it
Nameless
seems.
made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few
Gold.
extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Oh, you know, shit happens.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
There's the safety of a cage.
Unfortunately,
All he's
that's
ever known.
exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Getting real Cocolia vibes from this guy, not gonna lie.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that
Sus
can't
day.
be eradicated.
Coco day.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival,
He's a very...
they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing.
He's so hot when he just... Me, to be fair, hey, me with Cocolia as well, I'm just more lesbian about it.
Brother, don't believe that the the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Ah. Right.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future.
What Eon indeed.
No more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
We see someone with strong morals who are just a little deranged.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Guileless. Never played Street Fighter.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Oh my god, you can't just copy her.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Get your own opinions.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Thanks for the fishing, Simon.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Don't like that. Wish Senna was here. I always wish Senna was here.
Any results?
I said I was live.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Also, how is this dead body here?
The numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your
Oh, look at this gay little gathering we've got here.
Got any more encouraging words?
Like, gay little gaggle.
I see it. Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant,
We really got the Lesbo squad assembled right here.
And won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf.
Oh my god, hi Firefly
and
sleeve.
We already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Who are you offending, Himiko?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
Firefly gets paired of Kalis as well. That's just...
Taste makes waste.
That's just incorrect, unfortunately.
That's right. As long
I mean...
as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the...
Let's be honest, it's called a Stellaron, not a Kailaron.
On the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Beat a big robot. It's easy. We'll make everything easy.
So, no one's gonna say anything?
Oh.
Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
March is about to be smart.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something.
So glad
And it's going to
TM.
be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar.
So I guess we just have to win the talent show.
In the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Stellaron, not Stellaron. Stellaron.
Secured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Missed opportunity to call the male protagonist Ron, no.
I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Sure you will.
So they're still running this thing, huh?
Even hold it for a while if you want.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Gallagher?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
Huh?
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Did he just call himself an NPC at us?
Again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Please cooperate with me
We've
forever.
already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to
People of
shoulder.
Enigmata are a curious bunch. It's almost like they're an enigma.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Daikon is rolling around on my shoes. Hold on, I need to get a picture. Why are you so silly? The whole universe? Oh my god. I'm gonna be America's next top trailblazer.
Is he talking about us?
March is definitely trying to be superstar material.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
How hard could it be?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with
The hunt!
Yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and
Oh my god.
protect the beauty.
Jesus Christ.
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Elation here as well.
Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of
All sorts of baddies.
Let's get in there quickly and
March is like, damn, this girl kind of a baddie though.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself.
That is not the voice I expected to come from that.
Dean Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience.
That is not a voice that matches your face. Not gonna lie.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Oh, I know, it's fine. We're having fun.
Hide it anyways. Penacony is with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Oh god! Is it going to have a talent show this pivotal moment of our story? We're looking right at the camera as well. I'm the galactic baseballer. And cheese, say cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Wait, that's actually what you are?
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl.
Cheese!
Who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl.
You can't just copy March. That's my thing that I do.
Bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
God. Quick ad break. Just ordinary girls who love adventures. I'm gonna pause for a second. I actually really need to top up with a drink. So if you just give me a few minutes, I am gonna actually create an ad break of my own. Just give me a second and we'll be back in a few. Icon is being such a little freak today. She's currently upside down and attacking my shoes. Again, she just likes attacking things of mine. I can only assume she's trying to attack me. And again, she does attack my feet as well, so she does that anyway. Nice! Oh god, there's more fucking birds. Hold on. Are these birds we've had before, or are they a brand new kind of bird? I fear that these are yeah, these are gonna be a new type of bird, aren't they? Oops. Is this a new type of bird? It's red. We've had a red one. It's pretty good. Oh. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Clock. I love that we're just in Big Brother now. Goodbye, dog. Don't know what is up with that dog statue, but there sure are a lot of them. Meow. Alright, where are we going?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known.
But we'll never know what it is. All this dust. Yo! Okay! Christ, I'm in a Sonic level suddenly.
Is that all?
Oh.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a
you're spilling it.
day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the soul.
Too much happiness. Where's my soul sad? Or my soul mad?
Era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibility.
So bad.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge.
What is this? Is this a talent show or some sort of gauntlet?
Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition?
Why do I ask? It's Penacony. It can be whatever they want it to be. Now we do it.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure!
I love her.
To break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Oh, she's so baby.
A wonderful wish.
I love her so much.
What are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Thanks, Mom.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh god, it's the simulated universe.
In the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved
Icon has grabbed my hand. Hold on. She's trying to eat my fingers.
unrivaled.
And by eat them, I mean she's licking them and she won't let go. I can't let go. Please.
Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd
I can't.
Sports
Thank
Sand
you.
Festival of the 20th
Oh, she sneezed on me. Thank you, Daikon.
Enterprises has started.
I don't know what is up with her this evening.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
What a plan.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if
Woohoo! Yahoo! Yahooey!
Alright, I don't have a problem with that.
Say what? I get to pair with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
They're just not gonna comment on that. Okay. I stand on this. Wait, I heard a bird. Oh, never mind, it's just that bird. Probably another bird over here somewhere. No? No bird? Where are you, birdie? I knew it. Hey, remember that Tumblr post about the bird in the chocolate fountain? Alright, pinball time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season.
Pick the right arena thing.
Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Pick the right one.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete
Or the left one.
performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
There's no way I'm not doing the acting one. That sounds funny as hell. It just sounds too funny. Oh, how do I choose? I don't, I guess. Not yet. Acting challenge. Let's go. It just immediately it makes me think of the Final Fantasy VII play.
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Here we go.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of...
Firefly's good at both. She follows Elio's
Your
script.
task is to bring those moments to life.
You're traumatizing her in both of those, Simon.
Convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
I wonder who that could have been. Red hair. Flamboyant. Perhaps a follower of beauty.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person
Luca.
You 2, are you ready?
I haven't actually met him yet.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness
Alright,
of dreams,
I'm picturing it.
braving the cold wind,
Envisioning it in my brain.
and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Okay, it's in my mind's eye.
Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Oh, let me think. A brutish creature! Quick, run it over!
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Oh, right, I meant to be disappointed. Okay.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Maybe we should have swapped. Maybe we should have swapped.
You find a job mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair.
Miss Greyhair.
Line will best express your surprise at this moment.
Yeah, try. I'm good at this one.
Your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
Fuck.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However,
She's very enthusiastic about all of this.
please continue this story on the second.
I'm glad she's a Firefly fan, otherwise I'd have to have killed her.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body
A
language
body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Firefly, we can... The mic's hot. Hot mic, Firefly. Hot mic. Hold on, there's gotta be a bird over here, I bet. No? No bird? Maybe no bird. What about back here? There gotta be a bird hiding back here. No bird? Bird over... Aha! Rest more. Yoink.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Tell a joke. Oh, wait, right, body language. Please. Head pat. Always head pat. I should have picked head pat.
Your companion sees you rolling about in the
I was trying to be smart when I should have tried to be head patting her.
obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop.
Is that even body language? That's just standing up.
Business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move.
Are we gonna do singing in the rain or something here?
Of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
I'm gonna smack the table. Impossible. It can be knocked down but never out.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Doing her best.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Do we?
However, the true test is yet to come.
Do we though?
You're about to encounter
I
the
guess apparently we
harshest
do.
judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
I guess I'm better at this than I thought. Smack this thing. Where's the bird? Is there gonna be another bird? Looks like I can't get back here this time. No bird. Nope, no bird. Bird up here? Chest. Nope, no chest. Bird! Oh. What? What? Is this guy doing a dual act? Oh, he's doing a dual act. He's such a drama bird. Great. Great one. Oh, not a bear. Oh, no, monsters. Well, final challenge.
Final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yes, they refuse to acknowledge
Is this real or? This way around?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it
Oh
to
boy.
life with precise and
Gotta get some
emotive
complex emotions across today.
Is this ever going to end?
Oh, we're just gonna cheat? Oh, I guess we're just gonna cheat.
Their performance is far from satisfactory.
I win.
Simply beautiful. We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Well, hold on, I gotta get that on my map and then I gotta grab some treasure. Alright. What is this? Oh, music. Alright, next challenge.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
We're winning!
Who is that exactly?
We beat his ass!
Find out eventually, but only if you clear the next
Wait, what do you mean I'll find out eventually? I don't like that statement. I really don't like that statement suddenly.
Enterprises, gunfire time!
Gunfire?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial.
Oh god.
Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
I think it's a no-brainer for me. This is a no-brainer for me. I am staying the fuck away from Clocky.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these
Dubious.
characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Oh, is it gonna be the race thing? I kinda like that one.
This won't waste too much of our time.
I'm pretty good at that one, actually. Yep. It's too good at this. I've seen this a million times. Birds be dumb, I'm afraid. Alright. Gun time.
Ready?
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
I thought there'd be guns.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Go forth. Oh.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
What? Oh, it's you.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates you directly provide aid to us. You really want to save us, but you can respond if I call him. Might just be the coolest hump in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Well, I guess we have no choice.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
How hard could it be?
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
First things first. Yoink. Yoink. Impressive. I'm so good at this. Yoink. Was that? Oh, just one more. Quick, quick. Ah! Grab it! Grab it! Damn it! I really thought I would make that if I just lingered long enough. Yoink. Run! Run! Oh, god damn it! It's fine. Time erases all mistakes.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
You're welcome.
Hurry
I mean.
Touch the TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Oh thank god. I get to kill.
Such haphazard instructions really okay?
Sorry, I've been drinking my tea. Like, I've been trying to play one-handed while I drink my tea.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
And I needed it for a little energy boost. Oh, cannot take the lift in the current state. You can't tell me what to do.
Is that Hanu?
Huh? Where? Sometimes you look at a place and think you could pass through. In reality, you can't. Oh. Hello, sir. Huh. Huh. Huh.
What exactly is he talking about?
Huh.
It's time for me to make an appearance.
No, it's not. Fuck off. Get out of here. Help!
Blocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator. Tick-tock.
Yeah, he doesn't sound that cool, does he? Just sounds kind of angry. Oh? We gotta fight?
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Well, I can't argue with such specific instructions, can I?
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Bye, no! You can't break the fourth wall! Actually, you can. You can do anything you want, because I love you. I heard a bird. Spotted. Run them out of town! Moment the words run out of the baddies out of town came into the mind of his friends, the deed is done. Yeah, bird.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
That's the sound of me getting sucked into the TV.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
No, did
oh.
say high-level movies just now? That's right.
Movies?
The upcoming script is just
Did he just pronounce it movies? I think he did.
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. And the mischief makers have broken into his home. But
Let's kill his ass. Let's kill their ass.
He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what?
Yes, we will.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Well, you sure can do that anytime you like. But don't. I love it when you're cute.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Oh, they're all on guard. Oh.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yoink.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Oh, we killed you as well. Oh. More of them! Let's go!
Careful. It looks like we...
Got him! Oh. Even more. Oh, even more.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Oh, she's so confident. I love her. She's really getting into it, and it's very cute. Death to the enemies.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak.
Hold on, what's over here, though? Oh, wait, no, this is where we came from. Never mind. Is it? No, I don't think it is. I can't use this one apparently. Can I pick this up? I don't think I can. Too small. I don't feel like the lift's gonna immediately move and stop me from going back.
But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
He loves it.
Never mind.
Honestly,
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
girls love bazookas. It's true. Oh, I hear a bird.
Great. The more the better.
Where are you? I heard you. You're around here somewhere. Unless you're up there? Get to go up there? We might get to go up there. It looks like we do. Wait, can we use the lift maybe? That's down. I wanted to go up. Let's go get down. Sorry. Okay, what happens if I hit this? Nothing. Maybe we're gonna go up there any second now. Oh, maybe we are carrying on a little while longer.
Looks good.
Little Caesar. Oh, no, we're leaving. Okay. I really thought we might be able to go up a bit more. Guess not? Seems... Oh, okay.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Oh my god, me?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Oh my god, me?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Who could it be? Really, who could it be? Woohoo! Oh, there's fewer of us now. Why do you sound like Stewie Griffin? I do not know which one to choose or what difference it makes, so why don't we just go for number 2, just for fun. Just to be contrarian, right? Luca Strong Arm from Bellabog! No, wait. It's someone completely different.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Man, this guy sure kicked my ass last time, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on a second. Let me... Would you like to fight this man? You're weak to fire. Let me check his boss weaknesses from last time. I can't remember. Combat. Nope, this is like... Do I get to see his boss fight weaknesses? Argent. Oh, I can talk my way through this.
Please wait. My beautiful lady.
Oh my god, he's talking about moving his lips.
By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze.
Oh, it's a dialogue battle.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Aww. I don't know what emotion this is supposed to get across.
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by...
Be honest about the situation and I don't have to fight him. Okay, I can do that. I don't have to lie. I'm great at not lying.
Along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament
I
safe
guess.
and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony
Oh.
of the countless other splendid beings.
Gorgeous girl. Okay, how honest do I need to be? I'm busy saving the world.
What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable. Just like the
Okay, so I've got to be real honest.
What would be the noblest choice?
You need to seal the Stellaron.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint. And the
Oh
family
god, it is a dialogue
known for
battle.
spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth?
Alright, just tell the truth, I guess.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right. But what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
He's dead as hell.
It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim.
Oh my god.
Gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight. Joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
I hate him, but I love him, but I kinda hate him, but I kinda love him.
We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
If only Luke were here.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope
I beat the crap out of him. Good for you, honestly, Simon. He probably deserved it a little bit. Oh wow, look at that. Yet another black hole. There's a lot of black holes in the Penacony chapters. Woohoo! And we're the only one that remains. Yippee! Knew it. I kinda had a feeling. Always turn around at the very end. Say Luke, it looks like you guys. Luke loves fops. Luke loves a French-ass fop. Real recognizes real. Alright. What happened to Himiko and March? What happened to Himiko and March? What happened to Himiko and March? Oh, I'm going to grab it. Oh, there they are! they just caught up, I guess.
On becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
I had to look up a definition of
Or
fop.
entering the grand
He's a little foppish.
On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
And here he is. You already worked things out of Dream Master, right? That's what's happening, right?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
What if it's a Sparkle?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Totally Sparkle again.
Just as expected.
Hi, Draco! Wow, you come at a fun time. We're about to...
Penacony does require change.
About to see the peak, I think.
The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized
We are
by
at
chaos,
the climax
disorder,
of Penacony,
or
I
anarchy.
feel.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated.
To get done of that, might want to check out my Acheron.
Common folk living precarious
Well, at
lives,
least you have an Acheron.
dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
I've been borrowing Simon's Acheron quite a bit.
If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I don't know. I don't know things. I'm EU, unfortunately. But thank you for the offer. I can borrow Simon's Acheron, thankfully. He is also EU.
Even if the members of the Oak
And yeah, I haven't even pulled on a limited banner yet. I started like 3 weeks ago? I want to say 3, 2.5.
discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
As you can tell, I kind of blasted through the story.
Concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
So
This
true.
way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
Get to speedrun to Penacony for Acheron.
Let's begin by discussing the
That's so understandable.
talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh, Sunday, there is so much wrong with you. I'm hoping that there's an Acheron rerun
You mean to say
fairly soon.
that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels
And you got Fei Zhao right before she went away.
that I have bequeathed to the masses
Wait, I see a chest that I didn't get, apparently.
to realize their ambition.
When did I not get that chest?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
The only European Honkai player not putting up with ping over 100. I mean, it's a single player game for the most part. I don't think I'm missing out on too much.
The dreamscape is maintained by
And besides, Simon's got some fantastic characters for me to use, so I'm not too upset.
to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron. This individual must hold a position of great authority.
But you don't know?
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Huh.
I would
Hey, Gonzalez. That is a really cute sticker.
Would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing.
Oh, Robert and Feijal. My god. I am fascinated to see how my gacha luck plays out.
Sincere apologies. But the current circumstances
I would love for Firefly rerun, but I think she only had a banner like probably 2 banners ago. Oh, thank you! Ow, right in the boob.
Stream Mora Lucina too.
Thank you for the bitties.
Nothing to do with the Stellaron.
I hope you have a lovely
Before
evening.
being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates.
I think, unfortunately, at this moment, it's pretty clear who's gonna be the most problematic person on the stage, shall we say?
Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness,
Spamming my mouse with Penacony so much.
if there is a need,
I've been taking my time, otherwise I would literally understand nothing. And to be honest, at the same time, I still understand very little.
ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed.
I will do as you command.
Robin,
Like, I love Acheron, but I still don't really get what her deal is.
to document the truth, and to proclaim my
It's something to do with a black hole, but I don't know what, like, her goals are exactly.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth.
Yeah, she has no goals. Her goals self-annihilated.
Faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
But like, it doesn't super explain why she's here. And like, what her personal motivations might be.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
She's just here because she was led
Always
here.
heeding their admonishments.
So what you're telling me is that she's here because it was in the script.
You strayed from the path expected by your god.
That sounds familiar.
Betraying their name.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Sunday, you're basically asking like the same question over and over and over again. Could you get to the point?
Then, a final question.
Oh, thank you.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
The Eon as my witness. If I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege,
Life sure is pointless. Might as well just go around it.
in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Thank you, Welt, because they
Is it, Mr.
they sure did just say a whole lot of nothing, didn't
I
they?
have another question I hope to have answered.
I really don't get what any of those
To my
answers meant.
understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Huh?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? She may.
Oh, it's gonna turn out to be the black hole. No, I don't.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Thanks for hopping on, Draco. Draco. Sorry, Draco.
One flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their
Ipe-
followers formed the Beyond the
Wait.
Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns.
Simon, are you being for real?
They fell.
Or not?
The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I was so thrown by what Simon says. What Simon says. He fell, the root traverse clashed in the...
Orbed and fused into it. The chorus that once...
I don't think Simon is being for real. But you really scared me for a second there.
Go to new, was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
I may just say to him, bro, you're too smart for your own good.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday.
Uh.
Please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Wait, so it was Annihility all along?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
That's not Nihility. That's something else.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on
What?
Penacony.
What order?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand
Abundance? Which one's...
it would only be myself and the
No, we
Oak
faced the
family
Abundance.
involved. But we haven't reached that point
It's not the Abundance again, is it?
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
Wait, so who's the... Wait, who's the Eon of Order? Which path is Order? I don't remember a path of Order. I'll peek around the bush and tell me what the fuck's going on.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you.
Anna is the Eon of Order.
Contrary,
I don't recall her.
I'm here to make my intentions clear.
She's dead, but
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and
she's
you're using
she's
that
dead,
towards
but
our compliance,
she
then
like
I'll be no interest in
remains.
entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands.
Because
And just
even
as
if
the
an
family's
Eon
always
dies, its path
proclaimed,
stays forever.
no one can
That
be
much I
harmed or
remember.
escape, least of all in the beauty beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed.
I really need to scour the databanks properly at some point.
And the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we
Yeah, Akavili's also dead.
possess the power to put an end to this.
The beauty one's also dead.
Decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Who's Raiden? Raiden's weapon? Who's Raiden?
Let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always
Raiden
firmly believed
from
that people
Metal Gear
understand one another in peaceful
Rising?
ways. I'm willing to divulge the
Oh, Genshin. Okay, no. So to clarify, I know absolutely nothing about Genshin.
so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Acheron and Genshin.
Everyone, let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Okay.
Huh? Where'd he go?
I'm not a Hoyo stream, I'm a normal person. Don't lie.
Isn't any location
I've never been normal.
dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
In the right mind would expose the inner self. Why is your inner self a fucking interview room?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more
Tuna?
draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp
Tuning?
feelings, which also
Cartoon? Like Clocky?
hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
I'm so glad nobody turned out to be
From this
Clocky.
point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these.
Tuning to an ink stream near you this Thursday.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Your thoughts?
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Really got fucked up by this bird, huh?
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were
I know all
lounging
this.
out in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already
Should've got a bird counter.
having fallen
Well, we
into
already
the
found plenty of birds. We got an
Probably
achievement for it.
abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild.
I mean, that makes sense.
Something that we'd never considered. was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Eat the bird.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
I mean,
I eagerly await your answer.
I mean, okay. Like, March, I value your opinion the most.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Firefly, I also value your opinion the most.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
Exactly!
If I left it where I found it...
No, you see...
I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I'm with you on this. This makes sense. What about you, Himeko?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky.
No, you're so right. Everybody's talking such sound logic. Also, is there a bird in here? I'm just gonna quickly scan to see if there's any other birds. I feel like they would hide a bird here just to troll me. No? Okay.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Yeah, there it goes.
We watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded.
137th attempt. That was one brave bird.
After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
Oh.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Oh yeah, all these bitches and their crimes.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity
You
to
keep
hear
forgetting
voices from
you're
all
here.
corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, The price he paid. I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Yeah, great plan, buddy. Just sell your kids and you'll totally be able to buy them back.
I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Just sell your kids and you'll be able to buy them back. It's great advice.
Decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Well, what do the girlies think? Remain silent and enforce the law?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
So true, March. So true. What do you think, Firefly?
This question.
Feisha too OP. I've got to borrow... I'm not sure whose Feisha I've been borrowing. But she sure has been annihilating the, shadow thingies. It's so right for that, Firefly. Honestly, that is like the most correct thing I've heard. Hey, Himiko.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
Use other units of mine. I've mostly been using Acheron.
Would this choice result
I've been trying to use Feishao.
I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
I think I would give him a second chance. So long as he promises to go back and get his kids, like, right now. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't exactly help them either way.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him.
Oh, I thought you told him to leave him alone.
Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance.
I have also borrowed your
The
Jinglu.
reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Oh.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Okay, but the thing is,
I
don't think that's his fault. That's mostly the influence of Penacony, isn't it? That's just, like,
and the story this time,
the drug of Penacony.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Your mom?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you.
Is it bad you're trying to get Topaz? I don't blame you. I quite like her.
Do you know where Robin is?
But not enough to immediately want to pull from her.
From what the letter indicates,
she seems nice. Even if she didn't immediately seem nice, given she's a freaking tax collector.
Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason.
Why was she gifted the genes and not me? It should have been me, not her!
To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
She's fucking dead, bro. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. That's a lie. I'm sorry, I lied.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
That was, you know, like a liar.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to
Am I staring at Genshin, Mikhail?
it's advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages!
Hey, don't get colonizer on us.
My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Whoa. British
Now
moment.
you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
Oh?
But rest assured, This choice will not have any grave consequences.
Well, that's reassuring, surely.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
He's a trustworthy fellow who won't lie. I feel like I know Firefly's answer here.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Always support the baby girl.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you...
Sounds like Himiko is telling me there's only one right answer here.
March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Talk to the others? I already talked to the others. Who's the last other I need to talk to? It's everyone. There's only one answer.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms,
I see.
survival that belongs to everyone.
I see where the order of this comes from now, huh?
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends, long
Is he gonna give us his name origin story?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief
I see, that's why he's a Sunday, huh? He's a Sunday guy.
that 2 or 3
Did he
days
determine his philosophy based off of his own name?
span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third,
Infinite
succession of
Sundays.
Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken
Oh,
with
don't you
future
dare
past,
bring her into this.
you of all would surely understand this.
Don't you dare bring her into this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Not really. Not in any way at all, honestly. It's just human instrumentality.
What is the price to attain all this?
This is just human instrumentality all over again. Everything comes back to human instrumentality.
Merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
And I can see exactly why she feels.
You also view me as weak?
Firefly.
I don't think so.
Nod.
Firefly has said her piece. The Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Firefly, I love you. Oh. Meanwhile?
Is this place...
Oh, hey, it's you! You got locks in you.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
You had locks in you.
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Where we fought the thing, isn't it?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Oh, you
might be able to help us in unraveling
you
this mystery.
little
So
motherfuckers.
tell Doorman, you know Penacony
You.
best
Oh.
I don't know much about dream bubbles.
If
But if you want to figure out what this
oh, if I'm right about
I'll
this.
do my best.
Fucking well played, game. Well played. I did not see this one.
Still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels
Oh,
familiar with this place,
you bastards.
my hunch might be correct.
You clever girl.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as Storm. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef,
I hope it's Ifrit. That'd just be the funniest cherry on the
the
cake.
question now is, who brought you here?
Ifrit.
Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
You bastards.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
It's the one with the light above it, obviously.
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely
Correct.
sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed?
Yeah, it took me several tries.
This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Oh, we did come here, didn't we?
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And
God
Mikhail is
damn it!
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Oh, every time I'm like, oh, maybe I should wrap the stream up here and leave the plot revelations for a little while longer. Another.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I need to see this revelation through. I need to see this through, or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Bird
What?
be sailors?
What is all of this? This is.
About the compass, Misha?
This is getting more and more confusing before it gets less confusing.
Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea.
Hi, Draco. I'm mad at this game. I'm mad at this game for pulling the wool over my eyes for so long.
But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Just every single time, I feel like every mystery is resolved. It's just like, hey, remember this other mystery that you thought was closed? Let's just quickly open that one again for a little bit.
Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
He's got gears on his design.
There's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
He's got gears on his design. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my frickin' mind.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand
But
such
where is this
sentiments.
going? Sigh, or you start getting grey hair. Like mine!
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
I feel like I've lost track of what's happening again.
Go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
I mean...
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Himiko Sana should be good at ASMR.
Based on Misha's recollections...
Do you think her and Kafka should both do ASMR? Do you think they'd have, like, competing ASMR streams? Himiko and Kafka ASMR AU.
Led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
Oh shit, right, there's always fish! There's always fish! Ah!
I don't know, but my memories...
There's always fish in the memory zone!
Like water flowing from a fountain.
Kafka would have adult ASMR.
I'll remember more things if we go further.
I feel like Kafka wants to be like the top spot. But Himiko is actually like more popular and she's mad, like quietly mad about it.
Huh? Something feels different about this.
Because honestly...
This is it. I remember.
What Carrie said. I think what's crucial to understand about Kafka's character is she is nowhere near as cool as she seems to think she is.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
What? I heard Clocky suddenly.
Feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hi, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here!
I... Oh, he's got a captain's hat on. God! Oh, everything!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
This... Penacony?
He called me
Like
to
the
his
old
study,
version?
telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face
Oh, we're coming up to 4 hours, but I need to see where this is
I
going.
asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky.
Oh?
An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture
A
far
train,
away,
huh?
traversing the sea of stars without ever
Only
stopping.
4 hours. I try to limit myself to 4 hours or so at most.
He knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start
Well,
there.
that's us. Or is it?
Train? Could it be?
No way, March!
It's the Astral Express.
You're so smart.
I remember now.
4 hours ain't that long. You say that. It's a long time to be streaming for. I get pretty tired after a 3-hour stream.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure. Peering at every one of
Wait!
his adventures.
Whoa!
He explained that difficult times.
He's got an astral ticket on his tie.
Assured me that the watch would guide me.
That's an astral ticket on his tie.
As long as I
The Astral Express ticket.
I'd eventually reach my
Oh my fucking god. Everything that I'm finding out is making me madder.
It was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
He is the Astral Express. He's Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the
Misha Zuzuk is a layout artist on Thomas and Friends. It's all coming together.
Clocky and Miss
Don't have to
Mira.
check other characters I found in my region. I don't. I know so little about this game.
I was born
In
and
West
raised
Philadelphia, born and raised.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, I know shit and... Oh, sorry. I know shit and fudge about building in this game, I'm afraid.
Right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Haha.
The answer lies in the
Yeah.
Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Huh?
Wait. No way!
Huh?
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream.
But didn't we see you in the hotel lobby?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's
Oh my god, it keeps going and I'm still so confused.
Misha himself to explain all the details.
I'm free to play as well, don't worry.
We start with your name. Now should we call you Misha?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover
Here it is.
Please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Here it fucking is.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Lucky.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Fuck me in the ass.
By a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
God fucking damn it. Fudge me in the ash.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
God.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And a future mechanic on the Express.
I'm family friendly. Don't worry.
Also marks the beginning of his journey. Devoted to the trail.
God.
At the end of the journey,
I
left this little which I so cherished.
Mother fudger.
In my deepest dreams. Hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
I still don't fully understand, as always.
You found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
His doggy. Gallagher's his doggy.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however,
Dog-coded old man.
nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Well, yeah, he is old. Shit, I forgot.
I left
He's
my
13.
homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until
We're only hostile when they take you away from us.
where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of
Sounds like
so
Welt.
many great people up to this
That's
day.
not a job. That's a Welt.
And my hat too.
Your hat!
The one who navigated for me placed it
Get
on
the
my
hat
head
from.
and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never.
Finally, we have the hat's backstory.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Told you TF2 would be so proud.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
I'm gonna need the Spark Notes recap of
All right,
everything
everyone,
that just
let's make a
happened.
decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object!
Come on, stop joking at a moment like this.
Let's play TF2 right now. Downloading it right this second. Thank you, Carrie. What a great idea.
In that case, the vote stands at 2 to 1. And let's proceed to
Himiko just like, well, if that's how you gotta play it.
our decision.
I've gotta stop here. I've gotta stop here before we go any further. But what the fuck? What the actual fuck just happened? What was all that? What did we just learn? I don't even know for sure. But we sure did learn things, didn't we? Christ. Alright. It's not too confusing. But the details elude me a lot of the time. I mean, I gathered the majority of what's happening in Penacony in general. But I sure could use a Spark Notes version of it. I'm just not... I small brain. Me small brain dragon. Super Nintendo Chalmers. But I do need to finish, or I'm gonna never, ever stop. And by never ever stop, I mean until we finish Penacony for good at last. Who's online? Obviously, there's a bunch of VTubers playing right now. There always are people playing Penacony, playing Honkers. Let's see if any friends are online for raiding. Mia's online. I raided Mia the other day. Ursuline is playing... is doing a streamathon, actually. What is Per up to? Oh! Excuse me. Oh, Per is playing a really cool game, actually. Ursuline is, playing... Shit, I don't remember what this game is, but it's like... It's like the cryptid, like, 911 game. And it's really cool, and I'm gonna inflict it on you. I saw Mandy Badass Hero playing this, and it was really goddamn cool. I kind of know everything that happens in it, but Yeah, I'm gonna pass you on to Persilin. She's playing a really, really epic game. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the ride as much as I have. I've been confused as hell, but it's fine. Sometimes the ride is what makes it all worth it, right? Anyway, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week, everyone. I will see you on Friday, probably for more Honkai. I may or may not continue the story on my own tomorrow. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just get some other stuff done, level up Serval a little bit more because God knows she needs to be strong, apparently, for the final boss, which I'm fairly sure we're going to be facing very soon. And maybe this will finally be it, the end of Penacony, and maybe this will finally resolve my rotting problem with regards to Honkai. Remember to watch the dance. I shall. Don't you worry. Until then, you guys, thanks for watching. It's been a wonderful time. I'll see you all on the other side. Hold on. Getting ready. There we go. Alright. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Remember not to forget. I forgot already.